Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Yeah, we are starting. We're starting again, and oh, there we are. Yeah, we are starting. We're streaming Arc Raiders. We're just questing. Still kind of new to the game, but we are questing. Doing just the game stuff. I did about 3 hours of Hunt Showdown. Got absolutely tossed like the greenest salad. It was such a bizarre day. I got basically no. It was brutal. I just got slaughtered most of the time. I got like one. I killed one solo in a game. Downed him twice. That was it. And then it was just me being massacred. So I kind of like morale took a shot, and I was like, okay, take a break. So we took a break, and now we're starting a new stream for Arc Raiders instead of doing something back to back. But we are doing it nonetheless. So yeah, I'm gonna come check this out. We're on the right stream. Good. Let's get going. So still kind of new to the game. I've got 7.7 hours. We've got some achievements. Things are happening. Okay. Well, I didn't get to do that. What's going on in the store? Decks. Okay, we're working on the decks here. Might as well. Ooh, that's pretty badass. Also pretty badass. Let's get the bag, for sure. I'm digging the medic vibes right now. Alright. Nothing to feed old Scrappy. Okay. We were also having a real tough time with this game yesterday. Settings, audio. Probably want to turn it down a little bit. I think this is better. Okay. So Riven Tides, unfortunately I can't do the quest for that. What about the ship? The ship's quest is also done? Hold on. How do I check my projects? Unlocks at 20. Oh, I can't. Okay. Well, right. Okay, I'll keep an eye on that. Track the resources, I suppose. Now my
if
quest.
If you run out of bullets, there's all we've had to build our topside infrastructure in stages.
Okay,
our engineers
stabilize.
keep being chased off by one
do
danger or
this.
another.
What a waste.
Loot a drop supply. Destroy arc with a fireball burner.
Had a radar
Destroy comet.
For us.
These I had all
Don't
these
forget about searching
resources,
the drones after you take them
and
down.
I fucking recycled them by accident. Yeah, I recycled them. So that was dumb of me. What can I say?
What a waste.
What can I
the
say?
amount of fabric we're squandering on parachutes alone.
So we're hoping for different vibes today. Okay. Riven Tides unlocked at 20 games. This gets Stella Montis. Okay, I heard that's where all the tryhards are at. Blue Gate. Yep. Real minimalist, but... the way I was getting shit on. Okay, so I'm definitely going to monitor my connection, and also the next time I play DayZ, I'm also going to monitor my connection, because I am wired now, and I noticed I was having lots of weird instability issues. Yesterday, I was... like, DayZ would kick me out. Hunt used to do the same, although it wasn't so bad, because if you flush your DNS, it seems to help. Now, that being said, I was seriously wondering if I was having difficulty in my matches in Hunt because of the direct connection, you know, because I was thinking to myself, maybe I was getting used to having this unstable wireless connection, and then, what the hell is that? Okay, hold on. I just saw a notification. I want to...
Watch your backs, Raiders. A matriarch has been spotted near your location. Keep your wits about you if you decide to go anywhere near, and always keep a close eye on her children.
General. Yeah. Oh. Frame time, CPU and game rendering, optimization. Okay. So yeah, this stuff will go for supply drops. We'll look for that. Okay, Olive Grove, I think, is where we want to go.
Let's move to that location. Let's go to the Olive Grove.
Testing 1, 2, 3. So I seem to be forgetting that this is a PvP game because I've actually not been attacked by a player once. Everybody seems really chill. It's fucking bizarre, if I'm being honest. I'm sure that'll change. Oh. Is it even a good idea to tangle with all these guys? I don't know, I keep getting... Well, I have a little shelter here. Maybe we can do this. Whoa. Enter. What is this gonna do? What have I done? Okay. Okay. I'm actually being shot at, I think. I think by out down there. Like, I think I was being shot at, but, like... Some Jimbo's trying to snipe me from, like, across the map. Alright, let's fuck this guy up. Oh my god, I hit the wrong button. Really? Ugh. Okay. I'm getting to know the enemies a bit more. It's so annoying though, man. Come on. They kick the shit out of me like it's nothing.
We'd hoped the seawalls and ribbon tides might offer us some protection from the elements, but it seems the hurricanes were not kind to this place either. I need you to examine the shoreline to see if we have to worry about flooding, on top of everything else.
Alright.
The wide open coastline used to mean danger, but now it's the only place we can spot new threats moving into the Rust Belt. So we'll have to make our own cover and reinforce what few defenses we can find. There's a few spots that could be reinforced around ribbon tides, if you use sturdy enough materials. It's not just arcs out. Many of the defenses around ribbon tides had...
Don't forget about
We unlocked it? Okay, well, we're still gonna mess around with blue gates. I guess this is like what it does, right? It's supposed to just recyclable stuff? I hope. Oh boy, okay, well, we're learning. So don't recycle everything. I mean, I did that last night, and what happened is I recycled stuff I needed. I just recycled an epic thing. Oof. Okay, we're learning. We're learning, y'all. We're learning. Split the stack. Let's take 2 with us. Take 1 shield recharger. Alright. As for a workshop, craft one of these. One of these. One of these. One of these. And 2 of these. Yeah, the arc is... Wow. Really fuck you up. So you just gotta keep failing until you eventually succeed. That's the idea, right? We don't do the things because they are easy. We do them because they are hard. Alright.
Let's go to the Olive Grove.
Nope. Pew, 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 pew.
Oh my goodness. Okay. That looks painful. Okay. Might be able to do this thing again. Good shit. Okay. Wow, dude. Is he fighting someone? Insane. Starting to understand the third-person perspective, you know? Oh, shit.
Hey there!
This guy just brought over... Oh, come on, you gotta hit... God. Oh my God. God, I'm so garbage at this, man. Preload out. Preload out, absolutely, for sure. We will succeed. I think this something like this can actually get on. It can grind at me just like Hunt did, because when there's quests, you know, I'm very much like a completionist. So when I'm struggling to get the quests done, I get a little annoyed. But
Tianwen calling. You can call in a drop from a supply call station. Just keep your gun at the ready. When one comes down, they tend to be like honey to flies.
See, like, people just straight up ignored me. It's really weird. Just straight up ignore. On that note, I'll be right back. Okay, where are we at? We're in the village. Trapper's Glade, okay.
Let's go to Trapper's Glade.
Oh my god. Why do I even bother fighting these things? The same shit every time. Alright, just... I don't know, just don't fight him or something. Just, like, avoid arcs. It's highly... I mean, I can see his shit's armored, and I know my gun is weak. We know that's right, so... Oh, we got a Pharaoh. Nice. Bunch of heavy ammo. Yeah, I like the Pharaoh, because at least I feel like I have a chance to fuck some things up, you know? Trappers. Oh, Olive Grove is a bit closer. So let's go that
Go
way.
to the Olive Grove. Let's go to the Olive Grove.
I will fight everything I see, though. Just about. Because I do need their components. What do I need to do up near here? Olive Grove. Enable the comms terminal. Okay. What am I hearing? This looks like a comms terminal. What is that? Nice.
Testing. Testing. Comms seem to be working. And hey, while you're there, Shawnee picked up a major rumble near your location. Do you see any sign of a collapse nearby?
North of Data Vault, Trapper's Glade. Okay.
Let's move to that location.
Ah, okay.
Let's go to Trapper's Glade.
I'm fucking tangling with those things right now. Unless I feel like I have a really good opportunity. So sure, I heard someone. Oh! What the hell? Has someone been killed and completely looted? Possible. Like I said, I'm not being cautious of other players because they never seem to attack, so what am I worried about?
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Gotcha. Alright. Nail down the roof plates on the raider structure near Trapper's Glade. God damn it. Shit. God. Oh my God. Oh, come on. This thing is like... Ugh. I just... This game is so not fair, dude. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Yeah, whatever. Fuck. Stupid ass fucking faggot ass fucking game, dude. I'm getting real tired of this shit happening, man. It's like, where do they just come out of nowhere? And then, like, how am I supposed to take them on? I can't take these fucking things on. I haven't left with loot in forever. Yeah. Okay, well, I got mad there, obviously. I'm gonna try and not... Okay, I'm happy about the Pharaoh spawn again. Alright. So, we're here, so we want to go north of... Data vaults.
Let's move to that location.
Yo. Huh, you fucking assholes, man. One day we'll conquer you, though. Okay. I mean, the idea of being oppressed by machines is definitely well done here. We may watch this.
Tide, free and gentle. It's free.
We may watch this after. Might be important for us to know. Because clearly we're doing dumbass shit. I know that. I know that. I mean, Hunt Showdown would also be hard. It still can be, but it doesn't have... It doesn't... The AI, you know, I know what to expect. I know how to counter everything, so... This game, I don't. Yeah.
Go to Trapper's Glade.
Some stuff on the way, I think. Huh. Is that dude just looting? You know what I mean? Like, I could. But... it's so weird, like, nobody's done it to me that I know of, so I feel... it just feels weird. It feels like we're not supposed to be doing it. I'm gonna wait until some people start killing me, and then I'm gonna understand, okay, now it's time. But as long as people are being nice to me, I'm just gonna... not only are they nice to me, they actually ignore me. That's the weird part. Like, they don't even acknowledge I'm there, and that's bizarre. It's like, okay, no, you need to be scared. I think if I might get sick and tired of people just ignoring me, and then I'm like, well... how could this be a fun game if you're not even scared of other players, right? So... I gotta make them... oh, shit. What was that? I could hear the damn thing. Ugh. Yeah, let's do it. What is this one doing? Oh, just die already. I hate this.
is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Okay. Nail down the root plates on the raider structure. Okay. Stealth. Is this the raider structure? I don't know. Yes. Good, because I think this map's also kicking my ass. Now, is there a...
Let's go to checkpoint.
Wait, what?
Head home at the warehouse air shaft.
Oh boy. Yeah, I might have to go around this way. Okay, I can maybe cut around this way. Maybe. Yeah, let's go. Oh, shit. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. There's like something everywhere. This is kind of crazy. Get greedy? Yeah, let's get greedy. Yeah, it's fine. What is that?
All raiders, we have ARC on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
We'll drop the fabric, keep the metal parts. Oh, I see. I'm nervous there for a second. Finally, an extract, okay.
Even the boldest raiders fell silent the moment we uncovered Stellamontis. Every inch of it is polished, orchestrated to the smallest detail. Yet the place sends shivers down your spine. Like we were never supposed to walk these halls.
Ooh, I hear that's where all the PvP is. Stellamontis.
Well, hey there, man. What's got you needing my help today?
Need a distraction? Many of the defenses around Riventides were built decades ago. You look like someone who just made my day easier. Thanks, Raider. Soon enough, we'll feel right at home around the Blue Gate.
Nice.
Many of the defenses around Riventides were built decades ago, when the machines first came down. Let's just say, they no longer hold up.
That collapsed highway worries me. It looks to be recent. Much of Topside may be in ruins, but most of it is from ages ago. Head back to the valley by the Blue Gate and see if you can find out what caused the highway to collapse.
I just treated one of the first raiders who visited Stellamontis, and she said that she saw others. Androids, very much like me. You're likely going there to do your own thing regardless, right? So if you don't mind, keep an eye out for me.
I don't have any in my stash? Okay, interesting. Alright.
It's not just ARC's operations that are escalating.
Yep. Oh, can I cancel? Yeah.
Of dyes and perfumes. It's gentle and effective.
Before Skyscanner, searching for cheap flight tomatoes to trade with.
Cash! Clear the cash. Save the cash. Save the cash. Clear the cash. Save the cash.
But now Skyscanner searches billions.
Most Arc Raiders players are making these same mistakes I did early on. So I've brought you 20 advanced tips that will instantly make...
Okay.
This is Shani. I hope you hear me all right. Head to the collapsed highway and see if you can find any traces of what caused its destruction.
Take a photo of the collapsed highway.
Let's move to that location.
Okay, so I don't have to use the binoculars.
Go to that location. Let's go to the forest.
Come on, let's give it a shot, yeah? Put this damn thing on the ground. Come on, 3 shots with this gun? Surely. No. Oh. Nice. Snitch scanner, it's exactly what I wanted. Let's try and get out with it too. Okay.
Go to that location. Go to that location.
Okay. Uh...
I'm on an assignment.
Kind of. Shit. Oh, he's not alone. Bloody hell.
Hey! Hey there!
Hey, brother, are we good? Where the fuck did he go? Oh shit, we gotta go that way. I don't know. Him not responding to me is a bit weird. People not talking. Oh, he's heard like, yeah, everybody talks. Everybody talks. People ain't talking. Well, I haven't found a drop zone. Well, no, I mean I have, but... Oh. Yes, ma'am.
Hey there!
Good old-fashioned gunfight. Alright, she all yours. Oh, nope, maybe not. Come on now, miss. Boy, she was a stubborn lass. There we go. On my way.
Bye, lady.
GG's. People so nice. People so chill, though, honestly. I just left because I was like... Don't get greedy, you know? Did I not get...
It's not just... If you run out of bullets, many of the defenses around Riven Tides were built decades ago.
Have you checked out that collapsed highway yet?
New Clorox Sentiva cleans like Clorox, smells like lavender, feels like...
What's up, I'm Troubleshoot. It's a quick guide, task, but you can, just in case, to start the quest. The highway collapse across to this point over here, next to Broken Earth. You should see your quest progress as they follow the trail of destruction through the Broken Earth. So we can follow the valley or crevasse that's sort of appeared here between the highway and that point, which should be the most hidden way of getting there. There's nothing here you need to interact with, but you're heading up towards this big thing over there. This Broken Earth place is basically just the in-between point between the highway and this big robot thing. You're following the valley all the way up. Now, once you eventually get here, you'll see that...
Okay. Guess I could have done that, but...
Most Arc Raiders players are making these same mistakes I did early on. Ooh.
All right, let's see what we got here. We'll learn a couple of things.
So I've brought you 20 advanced tips that will instantly make you better. And I guarantee a few of these will surprise you, even if you're a veteran player. I've got a couple hundred hours in this game, and these are the things I wish I learned way earlier. So grab a drink and let's begin. I want all of you to watch this closely. Reloading, that takes approximately 3 seconds. Swapping weapons, 1 full second. And in the time it takes you to do either of those, your opponent can pretty much dump an entire magazine into you in just 2 seconds. That means if you're standing in the open, running a standard 2-gun kit, and you try to reload or swap mid-fight, you're basically giving your enemy a free kill. So here's how we can fix it, or at least give ourselves a better advantage. In my last video, we went over a slide roll, which is basically sliding and rolling in an opposite direction, and then we paired it with a shot and a roll back into cover. What we are going to do is add one more input. So we are going to slide, shot, hit the switch weapon button, and then roll. And what that'll do is it'll allow you to roll while switching your weapon. It's best used to play off cover, but you're not always able to get into those situations. So if you find yourself in an engagement out in the open, use this to break line of sight and make their tracking a little bit more difficult so they're landing less free shots on you. Now, for my shoddy boys that like to do this is an excellent way for you to avoid unnecessary damage. That slide roll gives you just enough time to get into the next shot without standing in front of people while reloading. You guys are breaching doors all wrong. If you breach a door like this, you can't see behind you. However, if you move to the corner of the door and breach it from the absolute corner, you can see all around you, preventing you from getting flim-flammed. Utility, utility,
Flim-flam.
utility. I can't stress the importance of using your utility enough. Here I am minding my business on Stellamontis when Tater Tot gets an absolute angle on me from behind. Now, I'm dead to rights here, and the only thing that allowed me to get away was the blue shield augment that pops a smoke grenade upon the shield break. This gives me enough time to circle through my inventory and grab a fuse grenade, in which I know this guy's gonna push me, so I front load a grenade into that smoke.
Dude.
That ends up breaking his shield, evening up the fight, and I'm able to slide into a shotgun shot to finish him off. If it wasn't for utility, I would have lost that fight. Example number 2, I get caught out in the open on Buried City. I got half a shield and I'm in a terrible position. But I brought in a fuse grenade and 2 smoke grenades. So I decided to use the smoke grenade to give me some cover, and I push to the back side of the building, in which this guy makes the mistake of pushing up, not knowing where I am. I grab height with the no Toro shotgun. He has no idea where I am, and like Anakin Skywalker, never fight against the high ground.
Hey,
GG, man. I thought you had me, bro. I ain't gonna lie. 2 fights that I never should have won, but utility saved the day. You should 100% be prioritizing upgraded augments and upgraded shields, especially when the augments come with the utility. As you saw in the videos, the shield break smoke grenade saved my life, and the blue shield gives you the highest survivability jump for your gear level. Heavy shields obviously being the best, but the blue shields being really easy to craft. Some of the purple augments have really good perks on them as well, like this one that allows you to shield recharge while you're running, which comes in real handy. And then my last point on these, instead of repairing them when they start to break, if they get down into the red, just go ahead and recycle them, because it'll give you back an arc circuitry. Then if you go into your gear bench, you can easily craft a full durability shield with that 1 arc circuitry that you got back and 4 batteries. I know it costs more batteries, but batteries are easy to find, and you could always head over to Celeste and buy them for assorted seeds. I really debated on whether or not to put this next tip in here, but this is the way you sound running and walking with a light backpack. Now this is the way you sound with an over-encumbered backpack. This means that in-game, you'll be able to hear that difference in other players. Do with that information what you will. Did you know you can be the Aaron Judge of Arc Raiders? The pickaxe actually has 2 separate swings. Left-clicking in the mouse does this swing right here, while right-clicking will do an overhand swing. Now, this really comes in handy for killing these damn pop, as well as the ticks on the ceilings. You can also get a decent swing at the wasp with the overhead. Oh. This also pairs really well in the skill tree with Sky Clearing Swing and Fly Squatter perk. This is going to be 2 tips in 1, and I think most of us are struggling with stash space. So here's what you can do to fix it. I like to call it the gun mule. If you are sitting on a load of attachments that you don't want to get rid of but are taking up space in your inventory, go to one of the weapons you aren't using, right click on it and go to inspect. This will bring up every available attachment. So what you can do is shift click on these and easily get them out of the way, freeing up 4 spots per weapon. Decent way to clear up inventory space really fast. There are 2 separate speeds in which you can ascend and descend ladders. One is just regular W key and S key for a nice slow pace. But if you hold the sprint button, you climb the ladder a lot faster and descend the ladder a lot faster. Just keep in mind that this does take stamina. So if you're low on stamina, you will run out. Between 8 to 12 meters is around the height you start to take fall damage from falls. You could easily judge whether or not you'll take fall damage by pinging the ground to get an approximate fall distance. Now, if I just regularly jump off this, I take fall damage. However, if I time a roll, I avoid fall damage altogether. Now, these abilities pair really well in the skill tree with sturdy ankles, taking less fall damage when you fall from a non-lethal height, and ready to roll. When falling, your timing window to perform a recovery roll is increased. So clutch in those situations where you're low health but have to jump to get away. If you're looking to quickly mod out your weapon and you have a load of attachments in your inventory, all you have to do is click the empty mod slot from the weapon slot, and it'll bring up the attachments that you can add to that weapon. Then you can easily just shift click them over for an insanely easy way to just mod out your weapon without taking up a bunch of time. We learned in my last video that splitting stacks is easily a hell of a lot longer, especially if you take advantage of in-round crafting in this skill tree, if nothing else in these survival nodes. This can keep you alive a hell of a lot longer, especially if you've ran out of bandages and shield rechargers. It's also really easy to craft adrenaline shots in raid and light impact grenades. Or if you just simply want to craft smoke grenades to help you extract a lot easier or get out of situations where you might be pinned by other players or arc. So do not sleep on the ability to craft in-game. If you go deeper into the survival tree, you unlock Traveling Tinkerer, which unlocks additional items to field craft. Now, I haven't taken it, but the community says it's extremely useful. Don't go crazy when it comes to grinding out weapon attachments, because let's take a look at this. This is a level 1 Stitcher with no mods. Now that's no recoil control. Let's add an attachment onto the gun that's meant to give it a 30% reduced horizontal recoil. I mean, it's literally no different, and it's supposed to be 30%. And keep in mind that some of the perks on these weapon modifications will in fact ruin the other perks that you've put on there. So if I add this lightweight stock to the gun, that increases the ADS speed, in which here's effects. Now let's get into some community supplied tips. These tips were supplied by community members on my last video in the comment section. I think it would be a great idea to appreciate the people that commented with helpful hints for other raiders by showing what they wrote. Dismellion writes, don't keep augments or shields in your stash. Craft them as you need one unless you can't craft a specific one, because they always take away one standalone slot for no reason, while the materials to craft them can stack up to 5 to 15 at once. So that's an extremely useful tip for freeing up your inventory space. He also writes that if you're at endgame, stop keeping any ammo in your stash, unless it's hull cracker ammo. Craft or vendor buy them on the fly for a raid, especially if you have crafting materials and heaps of money already, because ammo isn't that expensive to craft or buy, and it's also helpful with freeing up inventory space. MS2505 writes, check how many bullets your gun carries in a magazine and carry it as extra ammo before you enter a raid. This extra ammo will then be loaded into your magazine when the raid starts, giving you an extra magazine of ammo and keeping an inventory slot free. So looking at this in game, if the Stitcher we are carrying in game takes 25 bullets, you load into the raid with it empty, and it's going to draw from this 100 stack of light ammo. Hopping into raid, we see that this is exactly what happens. So his fix for this is to bring in that extra ammunition in a slot by itself. So you would load 25 extra rounds in a single slot. That way it loads directly into the gun upon raid entry, leaving you with your 100
unless you don't care about it too
untouched,
much,
and an extra backpack slot to do whatever you please with during raid. Excellent tip from the community, and really big brain that you figured that out. Let me know in the comments below if I missed any tip.
Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna read that and listen to that one next. Okay.
It's not.
Have you checked out?
It's not just if you run out of bullets, there's often
Have you checked?
Had a raider here who mistook a call.
Don't forget about searching the drones after you take them down.
Okay, Wasp driver, 2 Hornet drivers. Yeah, okay. Fine.
Salut, la belle table. Salut, ma belle table.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the channel, and today we're back here on Arc Raiders. It's been quite a long time since my last Arc Raiders video. Interest in the game online seems to be getting lower and lower, and the news that just came out today, coupled in with the news from last week, seemed to paint a pretty obvious picture. So today, I want to go over everything that's been going on and speculate as to what might be happening in the future. So the big news that broke last week, I'm sure most of you heard about already, is Embark Studios is fundamentally changing how they plan to develop the game. With player numbers dropping and tons of content creators that aren't directly working with Embark walking away, it seems like they decided it was time to make a major announcement, and here it is. In October...
Oh boy. Every time I join a game, it's like, the game is dying. Is it though? I mean, let's hold up. Can I access the, Can I access... Let's go on Steam, Arc Raiders, and we'll go to the Community Hub. And there's 57,000 people playing it. Okay, well, whatever, dude.
Let's go to that location.
What the hell? Holy crap, okay. Like, did I... Boy. Slow and steady, I suppose. Oh my god. Bro, like, really? Like, what? Okay. Yeah, we're out of everything. Fun. Okay. I like never take any, I just don't take them seriously. It's crazy. I should though. Nice, a little bit of everything. Love it. Okay.
Go to that location. Head home at the forest air shaft.
586.
And head home at the cliffside air shaft. The
512.
safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
How long do I have this for? Oh, hello.
Would you like?
Really? I think we can make it.
Go on then. Hold on. You're saying it was downed, but free of bullet holes? And it stripped entire forests? That downed machine. We weren't the ones who did that. We know that there are stray survivors out there, but this goes far beyond a single person. See what you can find out about whomever brought down that deforesting machine.
Wait.
Tianwen here. Remember, you can only get the comet's igniter if you destroy it before it detonates. Not much I can do with soot and ash.
Go to the barren clearing. You assholes get me this time, yeah?
What? Come on. Ugh, really? Inspect the adorned wreckage, but I'm not quite sure what that means or what it's referring to.
I'm trying to get some things done.
This is adorned, so to speak, is it not?
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Power of this thing. I gotta make it out of here? I think I'll be okay. I think it's gonna be rough. Yeah, okay.
Go to that location. Let's head home at the forest air shaft.
Hello, Raider. Hey!
Hey, not bad. How are you? Yeah, friendly.
Dude, I just killed a killless hornet here.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, are we gonna be able to make it?
Yeah. Whether you hit it before the deadline.
Oh, good to know. Thank you.
I have like 20, 30 seconds.
Okay. That's awesome. All right.
5 minutes left. Go find your way home. I repeat.
Same thing. It's like it's time 0 as well. If there's a hatch being or a main thing being opened, it'll work as well. Hatch keys, no. Though. Hatches are. It's 0. It's done.
Okay.
Learned that the hard way.
Oh, thank you. I'm. It's like my second day in the game, so I appreciate the info.
No problem at all. Good luck.
Yeah, likewise. GG. Nice.
I haven't seen a storm like that in a long time. Seems to have thrown... Whatever happened up there, it clearly didn't stop you. Thank you. This may help us find a way to contact them, assuming we can confirm that they're friendly. Don't forget about searching the drones after you take them down.
You know what I've been dreaming of lately? A talking water distiller. Crazy, huh? But seriously, with purer compounds, I could make explosives with more oomph. Would be something, right? purification system in the spaceport tunnels could serve as the basis for my designs. Would you monitor it for me?
Damn, okay. Okay. How much do we need? 15K. Okay, there's that.
I got my hands full, so no rush with that distiller. Would be great to finish my designs, though. It's not just ARC's operations that are escalating.
What a waste. The amount of fabric we're squandering on parachutes alone.
If you run out of bullets, there's often ways to improvise. Many of the defenses around Ribbon Tides were built decking.
Shit, where was it?
I got my hands...
Getting...
There are others like me. Do you?
Don't forget about searching the drones up.
Had a raider here who mistook a comet for a surveyor. It was the explosion that gave it away in the end.
This looks good. This is air fried fish. Is there any no, it's not the review. It's actually is there. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, that's good. And then we can open up okay. Yes, I will do this. I will do this. People gotta some. having a little bite to eat. Therefore, I'm not playing. But I am going to watch. Because everybody's talking about games are done. Oh, wow. Hold on a second.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the channel, and today we're back here on Arc Raiders. It's been quite a long time since my last Arc Raiders video. Interest in the game online seems to be getting lower and lower, and the news that just came out today, coupled in with the news from last week, seemed to paint a pretty obvious picture. So today, I want to go over everything that's been going on and speculate as to what might be happening in the future. So the big news that broke last week, I'm sure most of you heard about already, is Embark Studios is fundamentally changing how they plan to develop the game. With player numbers dropping and tons of content creators that aren't directly working with Embark walking away, it seems like they decided it was time to make a major announcement, and here it is. In October, we're going to be getting a massive update, potentially the biggest update the game has ever seen. The Frozen Trail is going to add the largest map yet, their most ambitious arc operation ever, and it's also going to add in new progression systems, improve the skill tree, and add in a bunch of new weapons, items, instruments, and cosmetics. That all sounds well and good, but that's in October, man. That's 5 months from now, and the absolute bombshell can be read right there at the bottom. Going forward, they're only going to have 2 major updates per year, with smaller updates coming in between, things like bug fixes and balancing changes and store updates, of course. So, Frozen Trail, the biggest update in Arc Raiders history, is 5 months away, and then after that, there's basically going to be nothing major being added for the next 6 months. Basically, it's going to be one big update every 6 months with filler stuff in between going forward, and that is their plan for Arc Raiders. And quite obviously, that has a lot of people wondering, are they even like trying here? Are they going to be giving up on the game entirely? Because it's no secret that Arc Raiders has fallen on hard times. It's still pretty popular by most metrics, but the honeymoon phase is over. The first 2 or 3 months of the game being out, it seems like nothing could stop it. Like, no matter what, every update for weeks and months on end, Arc Raiders just continued to explode, and it kept all of its players, and it kept gaining players, man. It was so ridiculously popular, but then somewhere around the Hurricane update, things started to fall off. Now, exactly why this fall off is happening is pretty open to interpretation, and everybody's going to give you a different answer. I think for a lot of people out there, it may have been the lack of meaningful updates. For other people, it may have just been the second or third expedition not feeling overly worth it anymore after they already did a couple of times, you know. But maybe for other people, maybe the PvP is getting a little bit stale as Embark keeps nerfing all the popular weapons, or maybe it's Embark as a whole having a severe emphasis on PvE, with them just adding more and more Arc into the game. For me personally, it basically boiled down to the matchmaking, because while it's absolutely amazing when playing solo, playing with friends is a whole other beast, and that's where today's news came into play. So here we can see an official post over on Twitter, and this is not just some random tweet that nobody's going to see or anything. They actually took all this information here and they put it on the Arc Raiders game page on Steam as well. Like, it's right there, it's front and center, everyone's going to see it. Notes on the matchmaking system. So without going through every single word verbatim, here we're just going to go through the major highlights of the post as Embark tries to shed some light on these situations. So what fans call aggression-based matchmaking to Embark is actually playstyle-based matchmaking, which is basically just, you know, tomato, freaking potato, like, call it what you want, man. It's the exact same thing we've always been saying. And they claim that some raiders are always cooperative, while others are always shoot on sight, but the vast majority of players fall somewhere in between. They claim it's not a binary system, but rather everything exists sort of on a scale, and they give us this image here as an example, right? It's just an example. It's not like the true matchmaking metrics or anything like that, but the far left, of course, is going to be the pure PvE players, and the far right are going to be the pure PvP players. If you're over there on the left, labeled specific player, when you matchmake, you're likely going to be put in a lobby around here, as compared to being put somewhere all the way over here, you know. The idea is the game tracks how you've been doing recently, and they put you into similar lobbies as to what you're doing. So if you're normally a very friendly player, but recently you're just shooting at everybody, well, now suddenly you're going to be in the shoot everybody lobbies. You know, if you're somebody who's typically always doing PvP, but lately you're not firing back, lately you're focusing on quests, lately you're focusing on your expedition or an event or something like that, and you're not really taking part in combat, well, suddenly they're going to start moving you slowly but surely back towards the PvE side.
That's why
everybody's
everybody's
friendly. That's kind of how the system works. That's kind of how we've always thought it worked here in the game. But Embark Studios is out here doing their best to still say that there is no such thing as a PvE lobby and no such thing as a PvP lobby. They then went on to give us some Mythbusters, which I think is actually really interesting. So to quickly go through that, they claim that lobbies are on a scale. They're not binary, though for all intents and purposes, I think if you're like an actual PvE player in Arc Raiders, you can tell it's basically almost as binary as possible, but regardless, they still keep hammering that home. They also said that one shot on somebody or one kill on somebody does not immediately put you into PvP lobbies. The game does not overreact to one single moment, but rather it looks at patterns over time. And then from there, they go into display a ton of actions that do not affect your matchmaking whatsoever. So things that don't affect your matchmaking would be things like your end of round feedback, which I think is kind of weird. Your loadout apparently has no weight on matchmaking whatsoever, which a lot of people always kind of thought that back in the day. Like if you go in with like a super expensive kit, you know, you're gonna be matched up with other people with expensive kits. Well, apparently that is not the case. It was also confirmed today that your matchmaking is not changed whatsoever if you loot a dead body, which a lot of people always kind of thought that, you know, if you find somebody dead on the map and you loot their body, well, does that count as like a hostile action? Well, apparently not. Apparently turning on and off crossplay does not affect your matchmaking whatsoever. And when you're playing with a squad, it comes down to your entire squad, not just the host. Now, you can't take like your friendly like 8-year-old brother or something like that and make them the host and suddenly get in the, you know, pure PvE lobbies or anything like that. It takes into account everybody in the party and tries to matchmake based upon that. So apparently none of those things will affect your matchmaking whatsoever. And starting today, they made 2 important changes. Number A, you will no longer be punished for defending yourself. And number B, loading in and immediately surrendering will no longer put you into the more PvE focused lobbies. And you know, that first part there is crazy to me because it seems like even after all this time, even if you're in friendly lobbies, if somebody decides to go postal and you have to kill them, or maybe you have to kill an entire squad of people, that would actually affect your matchmaking because you took part in PvE combat. Like defending yourself, like you're not the first person to shoot, but you end up winning and everything. Apparently that would affect your matchmaking up until today, which is freaking mind-blowing. But then number B there, the second bit, them removing the surrender strategy, I think that's really freaking pointless. And obviously there are gonna be some bad actors out there that do that. They essentially reverse boost, you know, to get into PvE lobbies where nobody's gonna expect them to open fire, which means they're likely gonna be able to take out 4 or 5 people and go through a raider hatch and, you know, get out with all that good gear and everything. I'm sure that happens, but I think the reason why people would do the surrender strategy to begin with is because it avoided wasting tons and tons of your time. Earlier when I said that the matchmaking is part of the reason why I personally slowed down on Arc Raiders, it's because of how simple the system was to understand and how often it would take you quite a while for it to fully go into effect. When I'm playing solo and I just want to chill and maybe help out some other raiders and go take out some Arc and fight the matriarch and all that, you know, that's very easy to do so. But playing in duos or playing in trios is a completely different beast. I mean, just like Embark said in their post today, the host of your squad does not determine your matchmaking, but rather it's your entire squad that determines your matchmaking. So let's say hypothetically, I'm a PvE player, you're a PvE player, but our buddy Big John over there only does PvP. Well, because he's in our squad and we're all playing together, Big John's matchmaking is going to take us from the left side of that spectrum and move us much more towards the middle. And in the middle, freaking anything can happen there, man. Lobbies might be super chill, they may also not be super chill. And if you get one of those situations where a bunch of people in your lobby are all firing on each other, so obviously you have to fight back and everything, well, now suddenly your matchmaking might end up changing as a result of that. You might go from the middle of the spectrum more towards the right side of the spectrum.
Anyways, I really don't see the... Tingle Bay.
I am a surgeon! I am a surgeon! I am...
I need beginner tips, dude. That's what I need. Let's hit this one. All right. I've actually heard of all these.
Hey guys, it's Paradise and we've been really loving Arc Raiders. Hey guys, it's Paradise and we've been really loving Arc Raiders. There's so much fun to have and a lot of depth in its various systems, so we wanted to wrap together all of the tips and that beginner's stuff that we wish we knew sooner, so you can have the best start possible without wasting your time, gear or money in game. So let's get into it with a quick overview of what your goals in the game are, and we'll get more specific as we go through. This is of course a PvPvE extraction game, so your goal is to gear up either with your own loot from your stash, crafting or buying, or use a free loadout which includes the most basic essentials but lets you get in a raid for free, although you don't get your safe box to secure loot if you choose this. But it's still a great option if you're broke or you just don't want to lose your gear. Normally you're going to want to start by picking and loading into a map. There's various maps to play, with the Dam Battlegrounds always being available, while other maps like the Spaceport and Buried City will open for a set amount of time before closing again. Once you're in though, you then want to loot various locations around the map to fill your pockets with gear and goodies. There's various locations to loot on the map with different rarity and density of loot, with white being scarce, orange having decent loot, and red having the best. However, those orange and red zones are guarded by patrolling Ark robots, and given that you can find better loot there, it also means more players are drawn to that area, making them a lot more dangerous. So you could go straight to the best loot spots, load up and prepare to fight, or play stealthily and avoid those areas and take whatever loot you can get. The choice is yours. Beware of the AI Ark robots though. The spider walkers and larger robots take a ton of firepower to bring down, and the noise of that alone attracts other players. However, Ark robots can be looted once defeated, and the larger robots have a ton of loot to search on each part of them. The drones, however, are much easier to take down but do have less loot, and you can even target their thrusters as weak points to take them down easier. Once down, you can loot their remains, and always make sure to be looking over your shoulder for other enemy players nearby after making noise. You see, noise is a massive factor in this game, much like other extraction games. Making noise is done by doing things like shooting, breaching containers or doors, and even just running can be heard by other players from various distances. So choosing where to go and what to do in any situation will all factor into how likely you are to encounter another player. The loot does come in different rarities identified by a color-coded system. Legendary loot is orange or yellow, mostly being schematics to unlock new crafting options. Purple loot is very valuable, while blue loot is still plentiful in those red and orange areas on the map, and then you have green and finally white or grey. Outside of this, loot generally comes in different categories. You have crafting materials used for crafting and upgrading, schematics for learning new things to craft, consumables with things like healing and grenades, and valuable items that are only used to sell for extra money, but they are really worth a lot. Some grey valuables even sell for more than blue and green crafting materials. So try to manage your inventory by prioritizing higher rarity loot and dropping those lower rarity items as you run out of space. When you take your own gear into a raid, you also have your safe box. This starts with 2 slots but later goes up to 3 with augments. These items are safe even if you die in the raid, so if you get something very rare like a new legendary schematic, make sure to put it in your safe box. Once you're fully stuffed with items and loot though, you want to extract, and Ark Raiders does it in an interesting way. You need to find an elevator, and there's many of them scattered around the map with different timers counting down. These timers indicate when they lock off and won't be available anymore. Anytime before that timer ends, you can go to them and activate the console nearby to start a timer. This makes a lot of noise and attracts other players and Ark robots, but once it has passed, it will open and you can run inside to activate the console, and if successful, you will extract out of the match to bank your loot and gain experience. There's also train extracts on some maps that function in a similar way, but they're underground, and there's even raider hatches that require finding or buying a special raider hatch key to open that lets you get out much more quicker and quietly. Now you have the gist of things, let's go over the loadout system. You have 2 gun slots, and while you only really need to bring 1, having 2 is very strong, especially early. You can use your whole magazine, then swap to your secondary weapon and keep on shooting instead of having to wait to reload. And this can make the difference in defeating a player or dying to them, but it does require a bigger investment of taking 2 guns. Then you have your shield slot below your weapons. You always want to have a shield in, as it massively mitigates damage you take to your ass. Now let's go over some useful tips and tricks that you want to know. You can use the left alt button to do a dodge roll. This is amazing to use just to travel around and in a fight, and not many people are using it at the moment. So remember, with left alt you can dodge roll. Another button to remember is X on your keyboard, as this allows you to swap the shoulder you're aiming over. This is massively important depending on the corner that you're currently guarding. By pressing X, you can be ready for any situation on any staircase in any piece of cover, so make sure to use this. It's also good to know that holding G will open up your emote wheel. This lets you communicate with other raiders with preset voice lines while playing. You can do things like ask to team up, and sometimes it open. Something you want to be doing in all extraction games is looting as fast as possible so you aren't stuck in the menus in case you get attacked. You can either double click on items or control click on items to instantly move them into your inventory or relevant slots like. but those Arc drones that fly around can be killed and looted to get Arc power cells. These are amazing because they are actually consumable items to recharge your shields that you can get while raiding. So if you're low on shield or need a top up, shoot down some drones or robots and loot these things. So I hope this starter guide was helpful.
Oh, wait a second, I didn't know that. Unless it's been changed, but... Yeah, let's go. So I'm like all the way in the left end, probably. It's like this is why nobody attacks, because they don't even, this is so weird. Well, I'm gonna change that. I definitely want PvP. Just let me continue with the training wheels for a bit.
You can call in a drop from a supply call station. Just keep your gun at the ready. When one comes down, that location to be like honey to flies.
Okay. Wasp driver, Hornet driver, kill a comet, comet igniter, fireball burner, supply drop. Okay.
Let's go to that location. Let's go to the scrapyard.
Beautiful environments, man. I gotta say. Jeez, man. Oh, that's pretty funny. I picked up another shield recharge. That's beautiful. Huh? Wow, okay. Okay, well that's actually... That's actually really good.
Let's go to that location. Head home in the water treatment elevator.
Ain't no fucking way, dude. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. That guy was up there fighting. Shot one down for him. No, I can still make it. Right? God, get me out of here.
Job completed. You've got that look. Well done. The skies are a bit clearer. The parts found in these drones can be quite useful. Have you upgraded your workstations yet? I sent a scout team to the spaceport a while ago. Routine work, cataloguing security to see if there's anything we could repurpose. But I've heard nothing for 2 days.
Check it out.
They were using the terminals there to relay logs back to me. I need you to retrace their steps.
Beautiful. Yeah, we'll keep that. So actually, I think if I take, hold on. it's better. Okay, that's good. And I realize that I can do something with this, yeah? By one of the agents. If I go to clinic.
Nice to see a fresh face. Don't be shy. But honestly, going to need my help. Hello? Lance the Raider, come in. Into the coffer it goes.
So basically I traded in. Yeah. Boom. So now I have my safe pocket and I have more storage space. Okay, cool. That's a cool mechanic. I like it. Alright.
I got my hands full, so no rush with that distiller. Wood, it's not just...
What a waste. The amount of fabric we're squandering on
If you run out of bullets, there's often ways to improvise, provided you're creative enough. Many of the defenses around Rip
Had a raider here who mistook a comet for a surveyor. It was the explosion that gave it away in the end.
The scout team's trail starts at one of the depots east of the space. The scout...
If there are others like...
Okay. Spaceport, Riven
It's not just ARC's operations that are escalating.
If there...
The scout team's trail...
Some still playing.
Want a twist on breakfast? Try the new DQ Breakfast Collection, like new Cinnamon Toast Crunch Dip Cone, new Fruity Pebble Shake, and the new Choco Frosted Donut Blizzard Treat. The new Breakfast Collection, here for any time of day, but not for long.
Things on the map, they'll usually give you some. It's like drifting and stuff will give you like 100 each. Races will give you like up to 300 or something like that each.
Okay, let me see.
Come, yeah, very original. Okay, well, I'm not interested in forcing.
Apollo speaking. I'd start checking the water distillation system in the underground tunnels. Should be a lot to learn there from my own designs.
It's got a nice message from somebody on SoundCloud. He's like, your music's really good, man. Keep it up. Feels good, man. Feels good. Where are we? We're spaceport. Okay, so ignore this. Eastern side of the spaceport. Well, I'm on the eastern side already, so cool.
Let's move to that location. 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 Let's go to the warehouse.
Found our field depot. Did we not? Yes, we did. There's a radio in here. Ah.
Got it. Give me a second. All right. The log's fragmented, but I can piece together enough. They moved west from here, toward a small watchtower near the maintenance hangar, south of the spaceport. Looks like they were documenting the perimeter access points along the way. Let's move to that location. Go to that location.
The old Raider Tower north of the maintenance hangar. Ah.
Go to that location.
Shut the hell up, would you? There's a guy there, but like, again, like I said, he doesn't seem too concerned. That's what I want tips for, like, how do I fight these mobs? You know? But... Instead they're giving, like, useless shit. Okay, let's go... this. Okay, so actually, let's go... this. Medium, light.
Shani here. The scout team's last confirmed position was one of the field depots east of the spaceport. Find those logs and send them my way.
Let's move to that
We'll piece
location.
together where they went.
Go to that location.
Oh my god, yes, finally, okay. I didn't get the thing I needed though. Can be used to repair shields. Where's our arc power cell? Yep.
Oh my god.
At the central elevator.
think that's flare meant a raider got needed, yeah?
I don't usually have time to deal with raiders one-on-one, but you're always welcome to swing by and drop off seeds. Growing food may seem frivolous with Ark overhead, but raiders get hungry just like anybody else. Make good use of that. These are hard to find.
Okay. So good, good, good. And then we need shield. Mm-hmm. Hello. Hold on, let me just...
Pulling your weight, Raider.
Did anyone follow you here?
Everything.
Did you forget something?
Hey there. I got my hands full, so no rush with that distiller. Would be great to finish my designs, though. It's not just ARC's operations that are escalating.
What a waste. The amount...
If you run out of bullets, there's many of the defenses around it.
Had a raider here who mistook a comet for a surveyor. It was the
The scout team's trail starts at one of the depots east of the spaceport.
If there are...
If you run...
What?
It's not just ARC's operations that are escalating. It's the weather, too.
Alright, so we'll keep on spaceport for now. Bit of a budget build, but yeah. Right back, actually. Get some booch. Yeah, I know, and I went there like twice. A couple days, like weeks ago. That's... What? Okay, am I back in the underground? Alright. Huh.
Let's move to that location.
Holy crap. That was insane.
Hello, Raider.
Yo.
Hey, how's it going? How's it going?
Good. You?
Not bad, thanks. Probably not the one I need, right? Snitches get stitches. Alright.
Let's move to that location. Go to that location. Let's go to that location. Go to that location.
Oh, nice. Okay, I needed this.
together enough. They moved west from here. Let's go to that location. Watchtower near the maintenance hangar, south of the spaceport. Looks like they were documenting the perimeter access points along the way.
Hey, Raider!
God, I get so tempted to shoot these people that I see, and like, how is nobody doing PvP? I guess I understand now, because the way they design the servers. It's still really bizarre. I feel like I'm just being lulled into a false sense of security, you know? Medium ammo in here? No. That looks like a raider tower to me. If nothing else.
This doesn't add up. According to this log, the team regrouped at a rally point outside the spaceport perimeter. But they weren't supposed to leave the ground. Let's go to that location. That wasn't the mission. And the gear list. That's way more than a scouting run calls for. Tools, rations, personal effects. Looks like they packed for a long trip.
Hey there!
Scout patrol.
Got some things to do. Coordinates received. I'm looking at the area now, and yeah, that's well outside the survey zone.
Hello there!
Whatever they were doing, it wasn't for me. See what they left behind. Bags, pockets, anything with writing on it. People who run don't always clean up after themselves.
Could have just killed him right there. Why aren't I doing this? Honest to God, I could have just killed him right there. I'm like...
Orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Head home at the south elevator.
I kind of miss EVE Online. Whenever I look at I'm ready to see the emails. Makes me think of the game, and I'm like, yeah, EVE Online's great. I mean, God, I've dumped so much money into that. Anyway.
If you're here to buy, fine. Just don't loiter. I've got arc signals to monitor. If only my radars could track what the lot of you are up to. Back in one piece and smiling? That's either this is bad. The note outlines a deal. Names I reckon there's a problem with our sensor coverage at the spaceport. The security grid is old, so maybe it's just acting up. If you could get it running again, it'd save me a lot of sleepless nights. Good. Start with one of the guard towers along the perimeter. They house the external sensors. Oh, and bring batteries. These old systems are hungry.
I got my hands full, so no rush with that distiller. Would be great to finish my designs, though. It's not just ARC's operations that are escalating. It's the weather, too.
What a waste. The amount of fabric we're
If you run out of bullets, there's often ways to improvise.
Grid's still dark.
Many of the defects.
Had a raider here who mistook a comet for a...
If there are others like me, do you think they'd know my name? Would they understand me?
Let's see here. Just take that power cell. And we're gonna use it. Five wasps.
Hello.
I appreciate that shot. I think he might have called the others.
Raider.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, incoming.
Okay. Pew 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 pew. Peace.
Peace, thank you.
Pew 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 pew.
Alright. It's pretty wholesome, honestly. Shit. What am I, right.
Want to help me out? Got a to-do list here. Let's move to that location. Let's move to that location.
Jeez. Yeah, bastards. I don't know what hit me there, but that was not a good idea, obviously. Looting, okay, and then we want to make... Interesting. Okay. Oh, cool. All right. Okay. So,
Shani here. Security grid's waiting on you. Go to that location. Start with the
I
guard
realized I
tower
wasn't
with
even
space
in the
called
right
perimeter.
place before. No, I was on the wrong map. And well. Security sensors in one of the guard towers. Okay. That way I couldn't find... Are the guard towers marked? I'm guessing so. These are like South Trench Tower here. Yeah. Okay. Let's go
to
there
the South
first.
Trench Tower.
That was in totally the wrong map. Like, how come I can't? Oh well. Ugh. You know what? How about no? I'm getting greedy. Oh my god, are they coming back? So breaching that shit is really... Yeah, it set him off. So I just lost a bunch of shit. Out of sheer stupidity. Love it. Just fucking lost all that crap. Alright. That dude, I lost my level 2 fucking... Yeah.
Tianwen here. You can call in a drop from a supply call station. Just keep your gun at the ready. When one comes down, they tend to be like honey to flies.
Go to that location. Go to that location. Let's move to that location. God damn you, come on. window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes. Let's go to the departure building. There we go. Perimeter node just lit up on my end. It's flagging a breach in the arrival building. Could be nothing, but that alarm is going to draw attention. Head over and find out what's triggering it. Head home at the west elevator. We have ARC on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
him.
Ah, you finally decided to pay me a visit. Well, this is a treat, I must say. I've been expecting it.
Go to the arrival building. Go to that location. arrival building.
Hello, Raider.
I'm on an assignment. reading clean on my end. Well, as clean as century-old hardware gets. Whatever that was, you sorted it. Let's head home at the central elevator.
Hey!
Hello?
Hello there!
Get going, Raider. Mirage is waiting.
Hey! Pew 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 pew!
Let's go!
Pew 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 pew!
The grid's giving me partial coverage now. Not much, but more than I had. So, someone wired a device into a sensor node, and they knew enough to keep the grid offline so it wouldn't trip. That's not scavenger work. That's someone who understands these systems. I'll look into it.
What a waste. The amount of fabric we're squandering on...
It's not just arcs. Many of the defenses around Riven Tides were built decades, not just arcs up.
Had a raider here who is...
If you run out of bullets, there's often... I got my hands full, so no rush with that distiller.
Blue gate.
Many.
Okay. Alrighty then. I guess we're going to blue.
I got my hands full. I got my hands full, so no rush with that distiller.
Maintenance bunker.
Wood.
Hold up. Reitmans? What? So chic. Slag. Wow.
First, you need to find a supply call station. These don't show up on your main map until you're close. Look for these thin, umbrella-like antennas, usually on rooftops or near high-traffic areas like the Grandisio apartments.
How's it going?
I'm doing pretty well. How are you?
Good, thank you. That spider damn near messed me up.
This one, really?
Yeah, I was just potting shots over at it. I think when you were fighting it and it decided to jump me and I wasn't ready.
Oh shit. Oh yeah, I was like stuck in that little house fighting it.
Yeah, that was you. I was like, oh, okay, maybe I'll give a shot, give a hand, you know?
Yeah, well, thank you.
Yeah, no worries.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Pew 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 pew.
Once you find the console, interact to send up a flare. Warning, this alerts everyone in the lobby. You've just put a massive target on your back, so check your corners.
Hey there, Raiders. Need a supply drop? All right, good.
Watch the sky. After about 20 seconds, the pod will drop by balloon. It won't always land right on you, so listen for the pinging sound to track it down. This complete, Raider grabs you. Look for these thin and survive the fallout. Supply call you're close. Look for these thin umbrella-like antennas, usually on rooftop.
Let's move to that location. minutes. You're en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes. Head home at the warehouse air shaft.
Wow.
Need some fresh bombs? That's the face of someone who got it done. Wow, you found outright water distiller blueprint. This is better than I imagined. Thanks a lot, Raider. It's not just ARC's operations that are escalating. It's the weather, too.
I'm looking for someone. Bilgoon. You might have seen him around, but chances are you haven't. He's not the most sociable person around, you see. He spends a lot of time topside, but usually returns to Speranza regularly to check in. The thing about Bilgoon is I haven't seen him in a while, so I'd like someone to make contact, if possible.
I had a deal for a Bastion cell lined up with a raider called Dodger, but he's gone quiet. I need someone to track down his stash before some scavenger stumbles into it. Interested? Dodger's stash is deep inside the traffic tunnels. Bring back whatever's in there, specifically the cell. Everything else is your trouble.
That deforester by the Blue Gate may have caused some real devastation, but a pristine husk like that is also an invaluable sample for our research. See if you can find a way to open up that deforester. By now, I trust you know to approach very carefully.
Okay, that's a lot of shit. Yikes.
Let's not start asking questions, okay?
If you're looking to chat, Paulo is more than happy. I'm just happy we're no longer mixing in sawdust with the clothes. Those look fresh.
You okay, baby?
It's not just ARC's operations that are escalating. It's the weather, too. Huh, I'll bet.
What a waste. The amount of fabric we're squandering.
If you run out of bullets, there's often ways to improvise. Many of the defenses are...
If we've learned anything from
Had a raider here who mistook a comet for a surveyor. It was the explosion.
I'm sure Bill Goon is fine.
For Dodger to disappear on me like that, either he's dead.
If we've learned anything from dormant looking...
Okay. I think we'll pause it there. It's been a pretty long session, so it's very clear that our next destination is going to be Blue Gate. Yep. Well, until then. Peace out, everybody.